Yo 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 yo. Welcome back to the stream. Hello. How are you doing today, guys? Long time no see, I would say. So, yeah. Then I would just say, welcome to this stream. So, plan for today. First of all, let's switch over. Ah, frick. Doop. There it is. Had to activate some lights. So, there we go. So, Drachwax, welcome to the stream. How do you do today? Welcome back. I'm not sure if you have seen this background last time, but we had this this background in first time, and yeah. Got a new background essentially. I just want to try it out a little bit. So I got a warm cup of tea, I got some snacks and some sparkling water. And the plan for today, guys, is that we're gonna have a look into Redis, or more especially SpiceDB, which is something apparently not many people have heard of. Redis is something apparently more popular, but honestly, it's also kind of understandable. So we're gonna talk about that. I also installed Docker. So we can do Docker things. So I made sure like I updated like my subsystem, and I also installed Docker in combination with WSL, ENG, with Linux on Windows subsystem. And the thing is, I'm trying to we need that to be able to test out a little bit of Redis and a little bit of SpiceDB. But before we're gonna do that, I first of all gonna change the music. So give me a sec. I'm not sure. Let's go with you. That should hopefully do the trick. There we go. Okay, so for now I want to show you guys the progress, which is quite enormous. I mean, it was like, I think, a week. I had to learn. I had to do some exercises and stuff for the exams, and the rest of the spare time I invested then in properly developing shit. So like in the breaks between. So that's why there were no streams, because I used up that time for either watching anime, learning. Though I didn't watch much anime, just the stuff that releases, which is not much this season. Yeah, learning shit, and then in the breaks between the learning sessions, I worked on the Fixit Networks repository learning project. So, and I will show you the progress I did there. So you guys can check it out. At least I hope you can, or want to. I don't know if you want to. That can be the case. Doesn't have to be the case. So just give me a second. Okay. So I would say let's switch over to the desktop. So this here is the front-end project. So I'm not sure what on what we worked last time. So there are a couple of things. So first of all, there's now admin tags section, which I'm gonna try to open up. So it's loading the tags. I'm not sure. Do I have the backend booted? It looks like. Okay, so there you go. So I have a couple of tags here, and I can edit them. So I can also add a new tag, and now we have a new, and then I say like, and I say blah, 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 and it's and you can see failed to create. So if I refresh this, the tags won't be here. So I think this is because my user is not an admin. So we're gonna change it pretty quickly. So we got the user database here, and we're gonna edit the data. And now we have here the user database. And no, I am an admin. Oh no, wait, I'm not sure. Did I sign in? I'm not sure if I have signed in. Hold on a second. I think I haven't signed in. I'm not sure. Oh. I thought I have fixed that issue. I should have fixed that issue long time ago. Oh no, wait, hold on. Wait, is it uBlock that's blocking? Hold on a sec. Yeah, it's blocking shit. What are you blocking? I guess uBlock is... Can I... There we go. Do I have to do on hard reload? I'm not sure if I have to. Let me check out the application. Why is this also in German? What is this? Can you make the screen larger for my baby eyes? Not easy. Not easy to do. I'm very sorry. Stuff is weird. Choop. Okay, so usually I don't know why it doesn't work right now, but there should be a pop-up appearing over there asking you to sign in with a given account, with the account you want. Actually, hold on a second. Oh, that's why. Give me a second, guys. I don't know why, but I'm logged out of Google right now. That's why it doesn't appear. Give me a second, I'm gonna log in. Yay, two-factor authentication. Let's go. There we go. There. Calm down, Google. Okay. If that's Windows, you can just make everything bigger, change scale factor to like 120. It is. This is a 4K screen or something, but I don't want to change any settings really, because that will be very troublesome in the end for me. It doesn't seem that it works anyways, which is kind of disappointing. Hold on a second. I'm gonna retry something. Ah, no, it's that again. It's again like... You can't find the Google shit. There it is. Why? Okay, so I have to still figure this out. Alright, well, your stream is impossible to read for me, unfortunately. Have a good day. Have a good day, then. I mean, it's just the browser window, so we're gonna check out the code later on. I'm just showing DrachwaX what has been done so far. Then goodbye, I guess. Okay, so yeah, I was able to use the Google identification service so that it automatically like brings up that pop-up and asks me to sign in. And if I do that, it directly goes into the API back and checks the stuff through and generates the necessary data, the entry in the database, gives me ID, and then returns a token. And I have a nice redirection system so that if signing fails, even with the GSI, you get redirected to the sign-in page, where then there will be a red pop-up which tells you did fail, you have to do something else, and yeah, and you have still your normal sign-in button over there. So now, since we're signed in, we can go into the admin tags section and hopefully be able to add a new tag saved, and now I can like do that, and if I refresh, you can see the tag actually exists. I can also remove it. So here you go, which is good, which is really good. I love it. So okay, now after that, I still would have needed shit. Okay, hold on. Golang. Gorm. What was it? So I have also worked on the GraphQL playground. So we also have like authentication and stuff now. So you have to be sure what you're doing here. So I can query different things. So like over here you can see I have a small documentation. For example, you can list the packages. So let's make a new query that says list me all packages. And I want like all the I want the ID of a package, I want the name of a package, and I can get all the tags of a package, the ID and the name of a package. I can also get all the releases if I want to, with the ID and the names and whatnot, stuff you can just simply decide. You can also get information of the creator. So let's go, let's grab the creator ID and name. Here you go. And now if we're gonna run that, you can see we got all the necessary stuff we wanted. So we have a list of packages. We have like the let's have a look at that guy because that's most information here. So we have like two tags. We have the control tag. We also have the display tag, and then we have like we have one release here, which is the init release with the description, with the name, with the description nice. I'm not sure what this not. Oh no, wait, those are different releases. Okay, so we got one release, 1, 2, 3 in it, a different, and then like 3 nice releases, and then we have like one creator, which is me, and down here we also have a different package again, and well, you can query stuff with that now. And if you then, for example, ask for packages verified, that only works if you're assigned in admin. So in this case, it does get returned to true because I am an admin. I am signed in as an admin. But if I decide to remove it, boop, and I do that again, you can see it says access denied in our list packages, the verified property. I'm not allowed to access that. So what you have to do is you have to sign in, which you can, since this here is like actually the API backend, I have to go to the, like open up the front end, and then it asks me to sign in. And then it redirects briefly to the API backend, and then it returns back. And now I'm signed in. I should have the token again, my sign in token. And now I can just simply run, and we have our valid data. Beautiful! That's just how it should be. Okay, and now back to the plan. So I'm not sure what I can do to be able to zoom here, honestly. Because here it would make more sense for me to like be able to zoom, but I'm not quite sure why I cannot zoom. The control mouse wheel doesn't work. Key map. Is there like a zoom thingy? Zoom. Window. Zoom. Images zoom. Okay. No, like seriously, I need a zoom functionality somewhere. Then there's like run. I want to like use the mouse wheel. I'm not sure why I cannot change it though. IntelliJ mouse wheel zoom. Change font size in general. File settings. There you go. I can zoom in for you guys. Drachwax, are you still here? By the way. Let me drink something of this nice little tea. Yeah, still here, just playing something. Okay. Because we will now gonna talk a little bit about SpiceDB, which would be which maybe would be interesting for you. By the way, Drachwax, am I the asshole for wanting to have like more space for relevant content? So like the toolbars and stuff are rather small. So like that they may appear small on screen, or because like or is this just me? Who wants to have like stuff like that small to have more space for like code? Or like I generally want like a larger space for UI instead of so small things. Like I don't want to have to look at something like that. This is like so much. Why? Why? Or like I could not, like if I zoom more in, I could like fit maybe five tabs in here. So it's like one of the greatest things of having a 4K monitor, having so much good space to be used. That's the first time I got offended by that. It's not fair. Okay, so so now back to topic. So like I have searched a bit on, so I talked with Phil a bit about authorization and database stuff, and so he showed me something really cool, which is this thing here, which is Zanzibar, Google's consistent global authorization system. So, and apparently, like, this is their tag to, like, their major system they use for authentication, for authorization. Okay, so like, so authorization is like the process of like deciding which user is allowed to access which resource. Authentication is like the process of making sure that you are actually that user, so we know you are this user. And then authorization is then granting access this user for specific resources and others not. So, and how they do it is like with the Zanzibar thing here, and this whole system essentially allows you then to give like different different people, different users, different resource access. And there, so this here is just like a research paper, Google intern, which told us quite a bit about things. And now there are a couple, there are like two major so there are a couple of major implementations, but there are two of them which are actually free and open source. There are two major implementations that are free and open source. So the first one would be Kaito, Kaito. So this here is Kaito, which allows you, which essentially does most of the things that are talked about in the Zanzibar paper. So that's the first, which is FOSS, so like you can view it on GitHub. There you go, Kaito on GitHub. Which has actually, like you can see, about 3,000 stars. And the second implementation will be SpiceDB, which just has 1,800k apparently, even less. But being honest, so it seems like that Kaito was originally something different and then like converted to use Zanzibar, while on the other hand, SpiceDB apparently is made completely based on the Zanzibar paper from the get-go. So that's like one of the reasons why I probably want to use SpiceDB. And like also the company behind that, AuthZ, they simply, like, they got essentially founded to work on SpiceDB. So like their whole purpose of existence of AuthZ is to create SpiceDB. Kaito, on the other hand, the company does also some other authentication and authorization systems, mainly authentication systems. So yeah, well, I mean, this would be from fellow Germans, I have to admit, which is cool, but essentially I'm not sure if this will do that well. Also, there are a couple of other things which could be a bit troubling. You can see they also got like backers, and SpiceDB does not. It also seems that Kaito has larger documentation. So yeah, there are a couple of reasons to go with Ori K2, but like from what I have heard, especially also in regards of like which I should use, it's more often that that it appears that SpiceDB would be a better choice to go with. So I'm not quite sure. I mean, maybe you can switch in the end. I'm not quite sure, but so far it seems that like SpiceDB would be a better approach, and also and maybe it's more lightweight. That could also be the case. I'm not sure, but yeah. So for now, I want to try out SpiceDB. So SpiceDB has a playground. SpiceDB playground. I hope. Where I'm not sure, like SpiceDB playground. I want to. So and they were. So SpiceDB was proprietary, but I think 2020 or something, they made it open source. And that's probably why SpiceDB has not so many stars. So this could be one of the reasons. Could, doesn't have to, just could. Just saying. Licenses for both the same. So, whatever. Honestly, whatever. So, I'm not quite sure. There should be... So, like, this here is like... So, they also provide, like, SpiceDB as a service, essentially. Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait. There it is. Playground. There you go. Blah, we don't need that. So, this here is, like, then SpiceDB. What are you planning with SpiceDB? Justin, welcome to the stream. So for now, I'm mainly like researching. Like I'm mainly learning things. So I was working a little bit. So I started to learn a little bit about some different ways to do some API backends in Go. We've gone over the over ORMs then and continued with some data with GraphQL, some data loaders, authentication stuff, and some caching. And now I'm checking out SpiceDB for authorization purposes. So like to learn how to use a proper authorization system for our for new projects I will do at some point eventually, or just simply that I learn different things that come with something like that. And so like I wanted to learn a proper authorization system, and Zanzibar seemed to be it seems to be a pretty good call, since most of the other stuff is like, yeah, there's no really one system. It's often you do it yourself. There are here and there some stuff, but you have to do a lot of stuff yourself, which is good. It's not like that, but like it could be better. It could be more versatile. It could be more centralized, more universal, which is often not the case. So like my current authorization system would be, I have like in my scheme, in my GraphQL scheme, I have like here's some directives, and then I have like here's some paths for like the different resources. So like here I say go into the package, fetch the package, go into the creator, fetch the so go into the creator, fetch the user there, and then check if the user is an admin, or if the user ID essentially equals this ID or whatever. So like go into the package, and then go into the package, fetch the user, and then check if this user ID is the same as the user ID that is logged in and had done the request. So I mainly, so this is like how I did that so far for the authorization step. So now, instead, so like I have to do all of that in here, and now it's like, it's tricky to now add that like other users can also change some stuff in the release or whatever. And so I have asked, a system administrator, no, because like he essentially helped me out into getting into some stuff, and now he showed me like the sensor paper. I had a brief look. I haven't read it. I just had a look, and then checked out the implementations, and I'm essentially now trying out SpiceDB. DIY is often bad for security reasons. Honestly, I would say no. No matter what you say, honestly, no. In my opinion, it's not. Because if you don't DIY it, you don't understand why there is a security flaw in the DIY you did. So like, if you do the DIY, you understand what goes into into making something. And then if you learn something, a library or whatever that does things for you, you actually can understand why it's good to use the library. So only then I think you actually fully understand why you should use libraries and stuff, or what the actual purpose of something is. If you don't try it out yourself, it's garbage, in my opinion. So like, you at least have to try it out. It doesn't mean you have to go with it. It's just that you have to try it out. Otherwise, you don't learn properly. You have to try it. In school, you also have first learned how to calculate by hand in your head, and later on you then did more complex stuff, and you don't want to worry about the simple calculations, so you were allowed to learn about the calculator, how to use that, and now you can use the calculator. And but you still know why the calculator is so extremely useful, because you actually have made the calculations previously yourself. And if you don't do that, if you just took directly the calculator, you underappreciate what a calculator does for you, and that also means often that you're not able to utilize the calculator fully. Just saying. That's at least my point of view. I've had the problem that permission checks need a lot of time. Yeah, I mean that's like one of the big things. I mean, but like, that's not just authorization, that's like literally anything. It's literally anything. You can make your DIY stuff faster than any other system, but you have to know how. But you usually don't. So like, I mean, it's always like, it's not like, there is not one thing that's the holy grail. There is not one thing to approach different things. I found a solution. That's the advantage. I don't quite get what you mean with that, honestly. Like, I'm not doubting your thing, I just simply don't understand what you mean right now. So like, I'm a passionate programmer. Like often so like, this is maybe a bit of bashing, but like, when you do something yourself, you can change your code how you want. Yes, Exactly. That's the beauty. But like that doesn't mean it has to be good, but you understand what actually goes into something like that. So like, you know, first, like my first REST API I have written in C++, so I can fully appreciate how beautiful Echo or like Gorilla Max is. How amazingly beautiful that thing is, because I have tried to implement something similar myself, just worse essentially. But like, so, but since I did that, I can actually appreciate fully how of an amazing thing that is. I'm not programming things to like just create something I want to create or whatever. That's just one part of it. I want to learn something out of it. I want to like get better in what I do. And if I do not like look at all the different things, I won't get better. So for example, I hate Node.js. I absolutely hate Node.js. Not because JavaScript is bad or whatever. No, JavaScript is pretty nice. It's just like the whole whole mentality behind Node.js. Like literally anything runs JavaScript nowadays. Literally anything. But like, is that good? Have you actually thought yourselves like, is that actually good that this is the case? So like, should you do embedded developing with JavaScript? Should you do that? Are you sure you want to do that? Or should you? So back to the topic. So Drachma-X. So this here is like this is now SpiceDB. So the thing is, you have like like how do you define things is different from implementation to implementation. It's just the internal concepts behind there, and you have to differentiate between objects, relations, and subjects. While objects and subjects can be the same. So you can see we have like here a user, and then we have a resource, and the user has relations to a given resource. So there is like one relation writer. We say, okay, this writer can be a user, can also be some other stuff. So like can also like a group or whatever. And we also have a relation viewer, and then there are like different permissions for which we can check. So we can then say, for example, does user have the permission to view this the resource? And like with this, so like the permissions here are essentially just like alias, you could say, but like they just allow you to manage the stuff way more easily. So you say, okay, does the user have permission to view the resource, essentially? And this is the case when the user is in one of the relations. If the user is a viewer or the user is a writer. Okay, so that means if the user is in the relationship viewer, so if the user has a relationship viewer with our resource, then he can view, then he has the view permission, but he does not have the write permission. If the user instead is a writer, the user doesn't have to have the relationship viewer. The user just has the relationship writer with the resource. It still can view it, because we also say, okay, also the writer relation has the permission view. But the writer relation also has the permission to write onto the file. Okay? Also, by the way, I noticed something. Face cam. There you go. Justin, are you still here, or did I now scare you away, or? Yes, oh, okay. I was just worried. So we got now our view. Now we got like these different permissions. So you can also like you have like you can visualize that stuff in a graph view, like this, and you can see like we have our resources here in purple, like a user and a resource, and there is a relationship writer and a relationship view in between. So let's do something. So we gonna say we have a definition group, okay? And in here we got a relation member, which can be users, okay? And then the user, and then the resource also is a relation. No, actually it doesn't. And then we say, okay, a writer or a viewer can either be a user directly or a group of users. Or not the group itself, but the users of a group. I'm not quite sure how you address that, honestly, right now. I don't fully remember. Was it an ad? No, it was not an ad. Let's have a look at the docs. I'm not sure what it was. Ah, wait. Was it the arrow? Could it be it was the error? I think it was the arrow. Could it? Oh, and it's also a member. Ha! No. Parse error schema in line. Except the statement definition. What was it then? It's not an ad. Was it a colon? No, it's not. What was it? Oh, that has to happen on the permission level. Okay, not on the relation level. Oh, okay. Okay, so are you sure? Yeah, okay, no. And then we have writer. Can we then say like plus writer member? That seems a bit odd. We can also like use in the calculations here, like other permissions, so that we say, okay, all the writers, all the people who have the write permission also have the view permission, essentially. And you can see like our graph changes down here, and we have now, like, first of all, we have now a resource. We have a user, and we have like a group. I'm not quite sure why there is no relation drawn in between user and member right now, which is weird a bit, honestly. Because I don't quite get it. Why is there no relation between those two? Okay, so, well, so you have our resource view here. You can at least see like you have this view permission if you're a viewer, okay? And in the write permission, you can see like, so in the view permission, you can see you have the permission view if you're a view, or you have the write permission, and you have the write permission if you're a writer. And you are indeed a writer if you're a member of like the group inside of writer, essentially. If that is a group and you're a member of that group, then you have the write permission and the view permission on the resource. So here we can define the different relations. So like this here is like we declare the different resources, the subjects and the objects, the relations between those, and the permissions. And now we can like define the different actual objects, the different relations. So we can now say we have like now a repository, or like a document, a repository, a resource, doc1, and we are talking about the viewer relation and the viewer relation, and then we have like the user sumgal inside of the viewer relation. So like Panna, like Justin is double I. Yeah. So so the user Justin is inside has the relationship viewer with the resource doc1. Okay. And we can also say that like there is like a group 1, not resource, but like now group 1 with the relationship member, and the user Panna is a member of group 1. At least that should be it. Group. Group. So the user Panna is a member of group 1. And now we can say that like the group 1 is a writer of the doc1. So we say group 1 is a writer of doc1. And that means what should be true is that resource doc1, that the user Panna, so the user Panna should have the view permission, so this time the view permission on doc. And you can see it's validated. So this statement is true. The user Panna has the view permission on the document 1. So let's check if the same is the case for write. So we can just like copy that. Should be the same for write. Run, and you can see it's validated. And if we now, for example, say, okay, does the user Justin or Justine, I'm not quite sure in which way I should pronounce you, the former or the latter. Would be good if you can tell me. Justin or Justine? It's a bit implying a gender here. So like if Justin has the view permission on doc, which is false, Great. You are so resource 1, view, user Justin. Justin is a viewer of dog 1. And view are viewers. View members and writers. So this is weird right now. Oh! Okay, I don't know why, but okay, you can see Justin has the access to there, and now we can like check does Justin have the right permission on our document 1, which is not the case. So what we're gonna have to do instead is we're gonna have to make sure that like this is not the case. And there you go. I'm not quite sure what this here is. Don't quite remember what this here is supposed to be. But yeah. And like with that you can like define permissions and stuff for authorization purposes in like a database or whatever. So I also talked with Wilson a little bit about redundancy as well as inconsistency. And yes, it seems we have the danger of inconsistency going on here, and we have some redundancy because like the relationship like we previously had in our GraphQL here, that like, or probably go over here, so that like so that as said, like you can that where is it? So that in a release you can view verified. You can view verified only if the user if the querier, the user that tries to query it, is the user of the owning package. So this release is owned by a package, and only if the logged in, the querying user is actually this creator here, only then you have access to this verified and this verified. Only then, okay? And well, honestly, actually the whole package, but I don't have a directive for that yet. And yeah, with that we got and you can see we have the relationship between like package and user, as well as between release and package. And we also have to have the same relation, essentially. We have to have the same relation inside of SpiceDB. So that means if we then release like a package, we also have to make sure that we are then removing all the relations for all the releases between the package and the releases, and the relationship between the package and the user, because otherwise hell would break out. Or like unnecessary memory, like storage consumption or whatever. We just simply or like if later on something gets created, this could mess up things. We have inconsistency, which is not good. So that's something to be aware of. We have to manage that manually. Make sure we're removing everything out of the normal database as well as out of SpiceDB. It's as simple as that. And yeah. So now we talked about that. So the other thing that would be the case, which would be interesting, is like Redis. Redis is like is a NoSQL database apparently. Maybe like it does support some data structures. It's small. It's like it seems like a key store essentially. You have like a key and then a value attached to it, and you can then query based on that key, that thing, and that's about it. So you don't have any relations or stuff, as it seems. I'm not quite sure, but that's how it sounds like. And the nice thing about Redis apparently is that it stores a lot of stuff in memory, so that means the access is really fast. So especially useful for statistics stuff, for example. So that's what I'm gonna try out. Cobalt7, welcome to the stream. But we won't focus on Redis, I guess. We're gonna check out SpiceDB for now. So SpiceDB has down here some stuff which we can query and pull and do some things with. And they also have API that can use gRPC to communicate. So they have a Go library to talk to the SpiceDB, which is cool. No questions asked. Tired. So I think we're gonna try that out for now. So let me go CMD. Run that. Docker not found. Fucking kidding me. Docker not found. Why Docker not found? Okay, let's go back to Thingamajig. Maybe Windows Terminal would be better. There it is. Seems to work. Does some stuff. Okay. So does it do in-memory host? Container image. DB supports environment variables. So like, my question is like, I have to connect it to a PostgreSQL database for persistency's sakes. Not sure how to do that though. I don't care about that right now, honestly. For production usage, we highly recommend using tag that corresponds to the latest release rather than latest. Yeah. Running SpiceDB locally. And then we have to visit localhost? Oh. I'm not quite sure. Did I do have 8080 or did I have something else? Gonna expose 8080 then. I don't think that I use 8080 right now. Oh, hold on. Fuck! Container list. No, it's not there. But I haven't added the. Oh, that's weird. I just added for sure, just to make sure. What? Oh, what was it then? Was it not port? Oh, was it E for expose? Could that be the case? Was it actually E? Oh, no, wait. Oh, god damn it. That was like the command to SpiceDB and not what I actually wanted. So like, I have to probably do it over there. I'm not quite sure if I have to, if it's E or if P is correct. It seems like P was correct. Otherwise it probably would have complained, but it didn't. So okay, now we're gonna join localhost 8080 as it seems. Define the permission schema. To begin making an API request to SpiceDB, you first need to load in a schema that defines the permission system. Running the following command to load in all the SpiceDB. Z. Do I really have to use Z? I guess there is no other way, huh? Z. Let's go to BN, my friend. How do I install Z? Or do I have Z already installed? Could actually have already. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Okie dokie. Then I guess let's have a look and try to install Z. Ugh. Install Z. Brew. I don't care. Z. Do you have fucking Windows install? Or just have tars? Though you have a Docker image. For fuck's sake, why do you have a Docker image or something like that? It's not even like a service or whatever. I guess we're gonna use. I guess we're gonna use Docker then. I mean, what should go wrong? What could go wrong? Unable to find. Pulling. Yeah, that's the that's what you should do. Okay. So now I probably can define the shit, right? So I probably have to first say Z and then use the commands and stuff. So what can we do? Oh no, wait, do I have to open it? Do I have to open it as interactive shell? What does it want us to do? Yes, we do have to do the no. Oh god, okay. So we got. How do we do an interactive? Was it TI or something? Do we have bash? Unknown command bin bash for Z. I want to use bin bash. I have to overwrite the freaking Z command. How do I do that? I need. Come on. ENG CPU. I want to override the command. Am I not able to override the command? I thought I can override the command. Platform. So finally I can listen to the stuff that you're trying to explain. Now I'm over with the explanation. Wow. But now... Oh, come on, Rahuex. Hello. I want to override the... Oh, wait, there it is. Alright, the entry point. Isn't the entry point that thing? Maybe I have to do that. Entry point. Entry point. Ugh. Entry point. Well, what can I do when I'm playing a game that needs a lot of attention from me? Don't worry, I do not judge. Response from them on OCI runtime created field container response. No such file or directory unknown. Oh god damn it. Do you have SH? Oh, come on. What is Quay.io anyway? Ah, okay, so it's a Docker thingy, but from Reddit. From Reddit? Okay, I want to search for Z. Oh, that Z tester Z. What tags do we have? I'm, let's just say, disappointed. Like, we're gonna just rewatch the first. Oh, like I guess listen to the explanation you are trying to give me. I just explained like SpiceDB a bit. And Justin went quiet. I'm sad. I'm not quite sure. I don't want, like, I cannot install it. We do not have an installer for it, and I cannot run a shell using it. So like, who forgot, for fuck's sake, would then use this shit thing? This is a bit annoying. I just want to, like, do things with it. Like, I'm not... I guess I directly go with the Go library then. Because, like... For fuck's sake! No. There's not a winget package, right? There's not a winget package, right? SETI Go? No, there is not a winget package. Okay. Well, no winget then. Then... So wait, this is Z. We don't care about Z. Should such a disparate token run? Developing a scheme. Watch a video. Design documentation. Jump into the playground. Protect your first app. Wait, if I click on this. Wow. No, okay. Wait, what the? What the frick? Client library. There we go. Okay, protect your first. Installation. Fucking Z. There is fucking Z again. Okay, let's go with Go. And today I learned the joining of tables, and holy moly, that's powerful and fun to work with. Before I didn't understand joining, so I left it untouched, but now I fully understand it. And with GraphQL you do not do that anymore. Which is extremely funny. So like, I do not have any joins now anymore. It's like I once had, but now I do not. Now everything is magic. But yeah, it's good to know. It's good to know. It's like this year is definitely interesting, I would say. So like, so we're gonna, okay, let me just copy that, okay? Let me just grab that, go over there, and then we're gonna like create a small little folder. Let's call it test. And in this test folder, I'm gonna put in a new like new main.go, and this is like, and this is now like our SpiceDB test. Okay, and then we got like a func, a main. Actually, we have this here, and we can do things. There you go. And now we can do things with it. Hooray! Can we change that? I mean, I need a new configuration, and this is new go build package, which is test slash wait fin repository test SpiceDB test. Error, cannot find package. How about like there is fin repository, there is some stuff, but like why can you not find repository? Oh, okay, whatever. Whatever then. Whatever. I do not care anymore. This is stupid. Okay. So let's go to our go. We got some stuff now. Create directory. Sync dependencies. Just gonna wait a sec. Golang glog. Glog. So we do not care about GR. No. I want to like connect to our local host. So local host. I don't know which port we are working with. Like is it 8080? Maybe it even is 8080. Does it directly work on the HTTP? I'm not quite sure. I mean, why not? Do we get a bearer token? No, wait, that's the pre-shared probably. It's like some random key here. What does gRPC stand for? gRPC. Google Remote Procedure Calls. Oh my goodness, I'm an idiot. Okay. So then with bearer token, which is that guy, and then with system certs. I mean, we do not really have any system certs, so I guess we're gonna remove that. Some random key here. Well, that's good. We then request scheme. We get a response, failed to write scheme, and we are good. So now I would say let's try that thing out and see what happens. So, could not launch process, not an executable file. What? But we got a main. And that's all you need. I don't want to have to open up a new thing. SpiceDB test. SpiceDB test. Let me refactor that then. Then we go into main and then we say ignore everything. Just go with SpiceDB test, and then just return and ignore the rest. We do not care. And we're gonna say edit configuration, remove that bullshit. Keep that. Run that. Have some fun. There we go. I'm to initialize client gRPC, no transport security set use with insecure explicitly or set credentials. gRPC with insecure. Can I do that over there? though? I guess gRPC with insecure. What do I have to add there? No. Oh God. Just insecure within. Huh? Like. Wait. What? gRPC with insecure explicitly or set credential. With no. gRPC with insecure. Ah, there it is. Okay. Import from implicitly required module to add missing requirement. Run. Download. Google Golang Go gRPC. It's downloading gRPC. So this here is like API overview. And API can be found in buff registry. The API is documented with OpenAPI, Bearer token, gRPC gateway. And then there is like clients and then like library. gRPC curl. Ah, okay. But like, wait, there, API documentation. Oh, that just directs me towards this. So this is the documentation we get. There it is, auth set go. That's more on how it should look like. Now I want to... Oh, come on. Auth set documentation. That's a disappointment. And you are still... Wow. It's still doing it, you know? Probably... Hello? It's not okay, wait. Okay, whatever. Gonna give it some time then. Like... Can we find buff registry? We are literally right now in buff registry. Maybe this here? Permissions? I don't know. And why does it have to, like, fry my eyes? So annoying. That it literally fries my eyes. Can I interact with it now? Can I, hello? Can I now? Yeah, thanks. Thanks for letting me interact with it. Can we now run that shit? No, you cannot. Wow, thanks for nothing. Come on. Terminal! Go get! Grab it. Grab it from the web. By the way, Drachwax, how do you do today? Are you doing good? My examination went rather good, I would say. Unable to initialize client gRPC. The credentials require transport level security. Use gRPC with transport credentials. Are you fucking kidding me or what? So I guess we're gonna not gonna do that then. What else did we have in here previously? No, I don't want to. Like there was gRPC util. With insecure bearer token. How about that? gRPC with insecure. You want that? Maybe that works. Oh my goodness, it actually worked. Failed to write schema, RPC error code, unavailable desk, connection closed. So at least we were able to initialize the client. That's good. So we got a blog, a user blog. We got a reader. We got writer. So what is the issue? Unavailable desk. What is desk? Relatively fine, just tomorrow a physics test, and I still have to do a bit on some other stuff. Okay. I mean, honestly, I think our test today was one of the more difficult ones, I think. But like I was done with all the questions like 10 minutes before end, and I answered pretty much everything. And it was not too confusing. So like nearly everything made a lot of sense, and in my head at least. So like my major problem, which scares me a bit, is like, did I get that what was in my head properly on paper? So like that's the most troublesome thing, I think, right now. I don't think that there was much wrong per se. Anyway, what does this here mean? Unavailable desk, connection closed. Bleh? Unavailable desk. Description? Is that what you mean? You have to, like, properly talk to me. So, write schema. So, let's see. Write schema. Write overrides the current object definitions for a permission system. Write schema request. The schema containing one or more object definitions that will be written to the permission system. String schema 1. This message has no fields. Schema response. And write overrides the current object definitions for a permission system. Yes. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, but oh, there it is. Right, already. Okay, so there's the description, and then we gotta like request and response structures. Okay, okay. But like, what does this error message mean? RPC error code unavailable. Oh, it's not like. Oh, okay. So what? So the RPC error is that. So the code is unavailable, and the description is connection closed. But why that happened, we are not aware. gRPC server started listening. Oh wait, the gRPC server is actually this. God, I have it Monday already, 2 more tests, and after that, right on the next day, and 1 more on Thursday. Yeah, I also have a test on Monday, and then on Thursday, and then the week after that on Wednesday. So yeah, but like today was I strictly said to myself, today is no learning day. Since we had like the exam, I don't care. We're not gonna do something else now. We won't learn something. So Docker container list. Is there like a -A for all? There actually is. So the other one I accidentally created is actually there. Okay. So Docker container remove. Is it delete then? Delete. What is it? Docker container. Oh wait, there is like prune. Yes. Oh, that is nice. Can I now say Docker container stop and then try the fucking container ID and then like check? It should be removed because there we got the RM tag. So instead of 8080, because that's just actually let's keep that. Maybe it does some other magic too. I want to have like this 551 port. 551 port. I want that open too. That looks suspicious, you know? 51, not 41, what the fuck? 551, there we go. Let's see how that will go. Well, fun the week after the next, I have 3 more tests. Oh, wow. That sounds like fun. It actually wrote! We don't have any issue! We don't have any error! Oh my goodness, it worked! We were able to communicate with our SpiceDB. SpiceDB. Wow, okay, let's check out localhost 8080. Okay, so it just shows us the current schema. Wow, so original. Holy shit. Okay, so, well, at least, I mean, it's something, don't get me wrong, it's cool. Oh, and I didn't know you can use slashes for namespace, for like namespacing stuff. That's interesting. Okay, so we got a package, so we got a user, and we got a package. And now we got a reader, which is a user, and a writer, which is a user, and you have read and you have write, and that's good. Right? Right. Like literally, I have every week a test since before the winter break, and that's annoying. If you say so, I can imagine though. Have every week a test since before. But I mean, your tests are not the troublesome tests I have, you know? Like, My tests actually, like, they count for my graduation or like, yeah, for my bachelor's degree. Nice. Like every test counts at least a bit for the bachelor's degree. So that is more annoying. And you have like only like each semester you have each semester you have for each class essentially for each module one test. So so if you mess that test up, wow, troublesome. Okay, so anyway, we got a package, we got a user. So now we're gonna have a look what else we can do now. So we can say error and then like say client. Can we now like, so there are the clients and stuff, and then okay, there is like a watch, and then there is check permission, delete relationships, expand permission tree. I'm not quite sure what that means. Look up resources, reload relations, read relationships, read schema, write relationships. Okay, so let's write a relationship, okay? So you want the context. Well, let's just give you the background context. We don't have any special context right now. So let's give it the context, and we're gonna have to check what write relationships does. Right? Was it write relationships? Yes, it was. So write relationships writes and or deletes a set of specified relationships with an optional set of preconditional relationships that must exist before the operation can commit. I just want to add a relationship. Hold on. Relationships. So this is literally the only one? Yeah, the other ones are structures. Okay, write relationship. So write relationships. You have a relationship update, which is updates, and then we have a precondition. And then you get a Z token. You always get a Z token, which is interesting. So Z tokens are a way for you to essentially, like, you get a timestamp essentially out of that. Or Sukis, I think it was actually. I think it was actually Zukis. No, not Z token. Whatever. Well, try to learn for like 5 tests at the same time. That's simply not gonna work. But we are doing the same. Like we have in the like this week, next week, and the week after that, we have overall 5 weeks, 5 tests, and each of those tests are like count into the final thing. So we got a relationship update, and then we have a relationship and a relationship update operation. Update. So you can say like create, touch, delete. Will upstart the relationship and will not if it already exists. Ah, okay. It will error if it exists. So it means if we touch it, it will be better. So okay, hold on. So we're gonna say we want a write relationship request. So write relationship. So wait, we say PB. Write relationships requests, and then we say PB operation, PB operation touch. Wait. Where does the state come from? We have just operation and relationship in here. Where does this mysterious state come from? So, message size, cache, unknown fields, update. Oh, it's updates. Okay, now you want like an array or whatever. You want the magic array. And inside of that array you want more things, don't you? There you go. Okay, so operation is operation touch. And relationship. Holy shit, what is this? So, okay, so we're gonna write. Let me restructure that a little bit. So we're gonna write some updates. So do we have to like do it in those brackets? I'm not quite sure how like array literals work in here. Okay, we probably have to define the type explicit though. So update relationship update, but an array of those. Cannot use as type relationship update. It needs to be pointers of those. Oh gosh. Okay, so now we got an operation. There you go. Touch. And then you got a relationship, which I do not have yet. And then we're gonna end with a comma. So now you say PB, and then say relationship, and then, so now we need to create a relationship somehow. Okay, just somehow. PB relationship. Make it a pointer. So we need a resource, a relation, and a subject. So resource is an object reference, but it has to be a pointer to a fucking object reference. Watch. The fuck is wrong with it? So I'm sorry, but this is not a nice API. This could be better. This certainly could be better. And now we need subject. PB subject reference. So what does this here have? This has an object type and then an object ID. So the object type, by the way, I thought there are like nice strings and stuff we can use. Why is it so shitty? Was there a better documentation for that shit? Like it was this protect your first thing. No, it actually is this shitty. Oh my goodness. Just saying that this is not that great of an API. This could be better. Okay. So, what was this here again? What can I have here? Object type. So, object type obviously is package. And the subject and then we have object ID of some string. 1, 2, 3. And then we have fewer. And then we have like subject type. No, we don't. Oh no, again, we have object type. For whatever reason. No, wait. And then we have our object oh wait. Now we have object reference. Oh my goodness. PB object reference. And in here we have object type, which is package, which is user. And then we have our object ID. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is this? Cannot use. Write relationships requests. There you go. Wow. Just wow. Failed to write relationship. This is a monster. This is an absolute monster. Few are not found under definition package. Fewer. There you go. Has this here now changed what our localhost 8080 tells us? Not our 3000. 8080. No. I mean, yes, but like, not really. Okay, good to know. Good to know. So like, we don't see the relationships. That's what I mean. Okay, so now we're gonna check. So we're now gonna check our check for some permissions. Okay. So this happens down here. So it creates some references and then it like says like, check the permission please. So context.background. So first post. First of all, PB object reference. Object type. Package. Object ID. 1, 2, 3. Bang. Then PB subject reference. We have an object that is PB object reference with object type user and object ID 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam. Bam. And then if log println User has permission. And run. Read not found under definition package. Alright, it's not read, it's view. View. So that was failed to check permission. Again. Package not found. Wait, what? Objective package. Have we got here an object definition of package? Object reference package 1, 2, 3. Failed precondition object definition package not found. Heh. But it's there. What? Okay. User has permission. Okay, at least the user has permission. Let's just appreciate that. User has permission. Okay. Well, how about write? User should not have permission. So, like, let me else. User has not permission. So it should be the case. So it should say no permission. Now it's again! What's wrong with it? If I run it again, once more. Again, not found. Why? And now it found it? Something is weird here right now. Hold on a second. So guys, before we're gonna continue, we'll make a short break. I will be right back. And then we're gonna try to figure out how we can prevent it. I think it's a timing issue, but we will see. So, see you in a moment. Meow. Meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. 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 I'm back. Meow 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 meow. Draimo, welcome to the streamer. Welcome, nice to have you here. Don't worry, we do not know what we are doing. So it's just the whoa. No, I wanted to open the freaking dashboard. But it just for a minute and meowing confused me for a bit. So everything went well, as it seems. Because that's how it should be. Just having you confused. No. So okay, what we're gonna try out to fix our timing issue with SpiceDB is we're gonna try to use the same context for everything. Maybe we can use the context. I don't think so, but maybe, just maybe we can do something with it. So let's see. We're gonna go over there and then we say we're gonna create a CTX. Context the background. And now we got this. And now we can say CTX. 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 And you're good to go. And now we're gonna run. Well, yeah, when I'm watching people completely destroying scammers and then sudden meowing, then yes, it's confusion. Okay. I understand. So why? So my suspicion is right now that the schema override request here takes some time, and in the meantime I'm already requesting to check some permissions, and then it fails because of that. But then I wonder why I'm able to write the relationship then. But yeah, no permission. Makes total sense. Has permission. So that seems to work just fine. At least something that is working. Okay. So next thing would be to somehow integrate this into our API. But before that, I want to like make the thing actually persistent, because right now it's not persistent. If I stop the container and start it up again, we lose all the data, which is not good. So I need to somehow make it persistent, and that I probably have to connect it with PostgreSQL if I'm right. Pluggable storage that supports in-memory. Okay, so we are currently in-memory probably, but we need to go into PostgreSQL because that's the database I want to use. Because PostgreSQL is just amazing, so yeah. So, installing SpiceDB, blah blah blah. But I want to connect it. It would be really cool if it like tells us on how we can define boring. So this guide for subject must be provided. This must be replaced by blog. It might be. I want to connect my SpiceDB with the database. With the database with PostgreSQL. Oh wait, selecting a data store. There you go. What exactly are you trying right now? So we are learning about a lot of different things. Usually I usually did working on fixed networks, but like I just need a longer break of fixed networks. So which is a mod that adds computers into the game, into Satisfactory, which is a factory simulation game. And right now I'm just like getting into like some back end stuff in databases things, because like one of the viewers, DrachoX, had a cool idea, which I also had. Like I also had this idea to do that, and DrachoX also want to do something like that. So we investigated it one stream a little bit of time into playing out a database, and now the question is how we're gonna implement something like that properly. And I simply have essentially a smaller project, which is actually for fixed networks, of an idea which has some similar requirements. And now I'm investigating on how to do the different things, jumping from thing to thing, implementing new things. And we are now at some point where we want to have a different system of authorization. Right now we have a manual authorization using directives and manual search and blah 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 blah. And now we're gonna want to do some authorization for our database or our API in general, using Google's Zanzibar approach, and we use an implementation called SpiceDB. And now this here is our small little test script creating a schema for this SpiceDB, SpiceDB, as well as creating some relationships and checking for some permissions. So that works not just fine. So the next thing is I need to make sure that the relationships, like when we allow a user to do something, when we say this user has permission for this package or whatever, that this stuff is stored. Because right now this is stored in memory in the SpiceDB Docker container, but we don't want that. We want to say, yo, you can do that a bit different. So that's what we're gonna try to do now. So we're gonna try to make the SpiceDB now persistent, which is just some system admin stuff, not much development right now. But like after that, we go into the developing, expanding using the SpiceDB. I was actually rather surprised, even by the way, DrachoX, that by itself, that this whole Zanzibar thing really has a really small API. Like, I didn't expect this. It's a really small API. There are not many functions you have to do. Though sadly, we don't have much time right now to work on that, so it's kinda on ice for now. Yeah, I mean, don't worry. I mean, like, we've got at least the basic layout, but it's not optimized at all. So we do need to work on that and decide on what we are gonna use for a database. You mean so you mean what we have planned out so far? What would you want to do better, DrachoX? So like, what's one of the not optimized, because you said it's not optimized, quote, at all. So what is not so optimized on the layout we got so far? Is it more of an UX thing or general database thingy? So like, let me know what you think there is unoptimized so much, because I'm not quite sure how, in which form you would want to optimize it. So let me know so I understand, please. Okay, so selecting a data store. So we do not want to use some migrations before can be used by or before running a new version of SpiceDB, you must execute all available migrations. The only exception is the memdb data store, because it doesn't persist any data. In order to migrate a data store, run the following command: desired engine, connection string. Okay. We have to optimize some of my friends' stuff. We have to work and generally work on optimizing, since we haven't looked into optimizing the structure for now. I mean, I tried to have most of the optimizations in there right away. So yeah, and your optimizations of your friends, I mean, those are just like minor. It's not really like, when I think of optimization, that's like something very important thing, but like those things your friend mentioned seem to be rather minor things, honestly, in my eyes at least. It's not that troublesome, I think. Anyway, migrations. CockroachDB developer nodes. Code can be found here. I mean, we don't care about Cockroach. We want to use, even though it's your recommended for multi-region deployments, I don't care. But like single region traditional RDBMS, I have a PostgreSQL database running. I'm gonna use a PostgreSQL no matter what. Recommended for single region deployments. Resultantly to failures only when PostgreSQL is operating with a follower and proper failover. Setup and operational complexity for running PostgreSQL. To failures only when it's operating. Separate operating complex environment does not rely on any non-standard compatible with managed PostgreSQL services. Well, if there are a lot of small things, they can become big, so don't underestimate them. Okay. Setup and operation. So code can be found here. Documentation can be found here. Your documentation is shit, just saying. Implementation using PGX for SQL drive and connection pooling. Stores migration solutions using the same strategy and bank. Implements its own MVCC model by storing its data with transaction IDs. Required parameters: data store engine, Postgres. Oh, come on. Huh? Didn't I made it TYI? No, I didn't. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, come on. Docker container list. Docker stop. Nope. That's not it. Okay. We don't need the 8080 here anymore. The fuck? 551 TI. Okay, and now I need one more thing, which is, or two more things actually. First of all, this guy, data store Postgres, and data store connection URI. I'm not. Hello, I'm a bit confused right now, if I'm being honest. Localhost. Why is this being shit right now, honestly? I don't know. So that's better. Localhost. Postgres. And I'm not sure what I have had as password. Was it just Postgres again? Okay, I have to I thought this is funny, but it's not at all. Actually, hold on a second. Maybe I can have it partially. Give me a second. Beep. No. Okay. Maybe it works if I just simply remove that. No, it doesn't seem to work. Can I deactivate it somehow? I'm gonna search, give me a second. Oh my posh. CMD. Wait, hold on. Oh my posh CMD. Ah, wait, no, that was a scripty. It was a scripty. Give me a second. Doop doop doop. And then I go in here, and then there, clink. And then we got here a clink, and there is this oh my posh liver. Gonna deactivate you bastard. Oh frick. Sublime. Execute as admin. Okay. Hip hip hooray. What? Oh, it's double dash. Unable to insert data store, cannot parse localhost EDB. Unable to failed connection. Wait, how can I? Oh wait, can I say slash and then like change the fix it repository Fix a repository. Authentication. Let me boot up PG admin. But yeah, I guess it's just trying to look through another time, thinking over the structure for now, since anyways we already started with a good optimization. I tried my best to make it as reasonable as possible. The fuck? Come on. Oh wow. Okay, so we're gonna fix the networks repository. And I want to add a new DB. I want to add a new DB. Create database. I'm not allowed to. Database, there you go. Okay, so fix it, networks, repository, authorization. Save. Oh no, wait, hold on. The owner is someone different. Oh frick. Okay, hold on. Let me. By the way, there you go. So I'm gonna have to delete that again. Yes. So let me create a new database. Fix it, networks, repository, authorization. And the owner this time is please FinRepo. So now we got here FinRepo. I'm not quite sure what the password was from FinRepo, but we will see. So now we got this guy here. So Postgres, and now this here is FinRepo instead, not Postgres. So Fin underscore repository, and this here is not authentication, authorization. Oh god, what was the port? Oh, the port was already set. I'm just too stupid to understand, that's why. So, authorization, fix it, networks, repository, authorization, and we got fin underscore repository, and now we need the password for the repository. Edit configurations. Fin repository. This year. Some random gibberish. No, nothing in here. Hold on. It was over here, right? No, not like that. Repo. Unable to instantiate data store. Failed to connect to localhost. Dial error. Cannot assign requested address. On which TCP port does it run? It's 5432. Wow. What a creative port. Okay. Oh, and there is a colon. Did I type that colon or was it there before? I probably typed it. 5432. Let's go. Cannot assign oh, come on. So localhost, fin repo, databases, fixed networks repository authorization, and dial error 532. Pasted the password wrongly. Okay. Drop. My disappointment is immeasurable. Wow. Could you move the console a bit to the left so we can see it completely? Oh, sorry, yeah. Yeah, sure. There you go. That's a bit worrying. You got like Postgres for fix the repository authorization and like it correctly parsed it, like it correctly parsed the host, the user, the database. Oh, but it didn't parse the port. It didn't parse the port. As well as the SSL mode disabled. Maybe that's something different, but it definitely didn't parse the port. So like it says 5432 like over here. Password localhost 5432. So maybe because it's the default port, it comes just a bit later. Over here it comes, yeah. Okay, I guess it's just, I mean, this here is the called the connection string, which is a weird Postgres-y thing. And usually you can define the port in there, which because in the API we do it. But I think like the parser that parses our URL here into the connection string skipped the port because it's the default port. Maybe that's why. But it's still not able to connect, and the question is why? Cannot assign requested address. I mean, you don't have to add it to like assign anything. Nobody wants you to assign anything. Yeah. Maybe is the database name different? Did I mess up with the name somehow? It's definitely been repository. It could be a Docker problem. That could also be the case. That actually may be true. You know what? That actually could really be the case. Because localhost probably means the localhost inside of the Docker container. Or the WSL, because this Docker container runs inside of WSL. So, inside of the subsystem. So let's try this out then. No. Okay. Let's try out my local IP address, which should be 121. Okay, that's different. Unable to insert data store, cannot parse. Oh, did I mistype something? Oh yeah. Oh, I replaced the freaking port. Is Postgres running in the Docker too? No, that one is not running in the in Docker. That one is not running inside of Docker. I think. Yeah, no, it should not, because I didn't have Docker installed, but I used it already. So no. Oh, wait. Ah, we did it! We didn't do it. Oh, god damn it. My excitement was too early. Oh, frick. Oh, by the way. Oh, wait, now it complains about connection refused. So this is very good. So now it just says connection refused, but it was able to connect the address. So now it's different. It's different. So it was fin underscore repo for fin repository. We provided the password like a bajillion times. Let me change the password just to make sure. What was it? Fin repository. Properties. Secure. No. Parameters? No. How do you set the password of a thing? How do you do that? Help? I want to... I think it's the IP and not the authentication. No, I think... But why should it be so troublesome? Okay, I guess let's Google Docker cannot connect to localhost. Docker cannot connect to localhost. From the container, how do I connect to the localhost of the machine? It's the new connection string. Host Docker internal. If it's in Docker, you can also set the host Docker internal. Use in your Docker container will point you to your Docker host. Let's do that then. See? Okay, maybe now localhost does work. Localhost. But don't forget to change the port. But why the port? Why should I change the port? The port hasn't changed. Oh, the address. Okay. Okay, yeah, but we still get connection refused, so maybe it's really like some weird thing with authentication though. SQL change user password. Like. Oh, wow. If you see XP Windows, you know that's an old website. Holy. And now we get Windows 7. What the frick? Oh wait. Let's make sure PostgreSQL. There you go. Boop. Can I open up a new panel? Oh, come on. Add panel. I just want to... Can I want thanks. New password. The best password ever. Test. Let's go with that. Alter user. FinRepo. Save. Oh. Script file. No. We do not want to store a script file. We want to run it. Did it work? Ace is a better password. I'm not sure. Did it work or did it not? Only one way to find out. There are actually multiple ways to find out, but that's like the way I can think of right now. Because at least here we know the connection indeed works. So like we're gonna change that here to test. And now we have our main where we gonna return those two lines. We're gonna run that and see if we're able to connect. Failed Cecil out. No, it didn't. Oh wait, hold on. Oh frick. That's why. What was it? FinRepo. This is not the run button. This is the run button. Yay! How about now? Okay, connection is there, so that worked. Great. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna say return back to SpiceDB. And our console. Let's hit the run. Change the password first. Test. So, PG admin. So like there is a schema. Do we have access to... Why is the owner Postgres? Here's the owner fin repo. I'm confused. There I literally cannot change it. Again, cannot change it. There you go, fin repo. Fin repo. I mean, maybe it wants that information, maybe it doesn't, I don't know. At this point, I have to admit I don't care. Okay. How about now? Nope. What was their published ports discarded when using host network mode? Ah, so you mean like these ports over there? Okay. I'm fine for that for now. Yeah. Tracing provide blah blah blah. Why do you fail to connect? So wait, it dials this guy. Maybe this is a bit different. And then I really tell only connect to the internal interface. It tries to use IPv6. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize. Yeah, or it looks like. Yeah, that could have been the case, yeah. But like how it did was it used like 0000, I think so, all interfaces. Which may not be good because they may use a the wrong interface. So now with 127.001, I hope this should be the correct internal interface, but still not able to connect. Why? Why are you not able to connect? We got the freaking database. We got the freaking host. We got the user. We even got the password. Why do you not want to connect? Is there something else we can read up on over here? No. No, there is not really anything. What happens if you try without user and a table that isn't that easy to type? Wrong. I mean, it's not a table, it's like whole data, it's a whole database. Okay, so the database, it was not the database. It still failed. Like, they do not, like, they have then /SpiceDB and then SSL mode disabled. What do you want more? And if, like, without connection refused again. Maybe we have an SSL mode? No. Doesn't seem like we have an SSL. I mean, could we? But I don't think so. Why? Dial TCP. It directly fails when I just dial the TCP though, which is already kind of weird, isn't it? Five, 4, 3, 2. So like in PG admin I use localhost, like the word localhost is my host name / address. Username is finrepo. And yeah. Oh guys, I noticed something. So like this here is like the Postgres user that like is admin and stuff. And this here is the finrepo user. Well, look at that. Or that. Why though? I mean, it's finrepo. Why is this so weird right now? So like, internal server error? Do I maybe have to create the table? Meep. Oh, that's the wrong thing though. God damn it. Tables. Create table. Meep. Now the owners finrepo, please. So now I've got a meep table. And over here, if we refresh. Oh wait, the password has changed. Maybe that's why. No, apparently not. Oh no, it is. Okay. Okay, now, okay, I can connect. This probably still doesn't work. Nope. Why? Why are you doing this to me? And okay, so like, let me retry. This here. Nope. Okay, like, how do I get Docker get internal host IP? How to get IP address to the from inside a Docker container? Host Docker internal. Oh wait, that's a domain. For God's sake, what is this? So this whole network host thingamajig is unnecessary. Wow. I hate my life. I just hate it. What the frick? Wow. We have to change the database name back. Database name back, that's true. What was it? Fix it. Networks. Repository. Authorization. Yay, we're in. Let me check. Did it now create some tables? I'm just curious. No, it did not. I mean, so far it did not. Okay, so now let's go back to our backend and run this. Because like this here does weird things. Like defining here a scheme. Relation tuple transaction doesn't exist. Unable to find revision? Please, what? What revision? Do we have anything? No. Finished call gRPC known. Doesn't exist. I don't get it. But okay. I mean, it still doesn't like create any tables, does it? Nope, it doesn't. I mean, there is like before data can be used by or before running a new version, you must execute all available migrations. The only exception is memdb. So wait, do you want me to like do SpiceDB migrate head? Okay. So like for like maybe we have to run that for creating the tables and shit. Can be the case. Boop. Yes, it is. Okay, now we got here some tables. And now please connect. Good. And if we run this here now, please just work. Okay, well this is allowed because now we can uncomment this schema definition step there and hope for the best. User has permission, baby. Okay, now. So now we're gonna disable this here. So we just check for permission. Okay. You have to change the beta data. No, wait. Ah! I don't know how that thing is called. That emote, whatever. So now let's try if it actually is persistent. So I stopped the container and I'm running again. PogChamp. Ah. Oh, it's the new PogChamp. That's not PogChamp. That's Snake or whatever, but not PogChamp. It's not. I don't accept that. It can't be. No. Okay, so Thingamajig is booted up, loaded up, running. But now in a new session, like completely new session, but connected to the database. So it should have stored the shit in the database. So let's run that again. Komodo hype. Oh, okay. And it works. Guys, it's persistent. We have a persistent SpiceDB. It works. So next step would be to incorporate the shit into the other stuff. Yes. Also, one more thing, I want to check something. Does it, like, if I overwrite our scheme here, okay? So if we overwrite the schema, does it keep the old data? So that if I switch the schema back, does it still contain the old schema? It would be really cool to know, you know? Let me comment that here pretty quickly. Like that. And now we say definition test. So now we got a definition test. I'm gonna run that. Probably will fail. Package as a relationship. Cannot delete object definition package. Wait, you're live on YouTube too? Yes, I am. Well, this is surprising. Why did you ask, Draimu? Oh, why is this so phenomenal? Okay, I mean, let me just be honest. This is cool and good to know. So it will fail. It will right away, like, it will fail to do any changes if there are any relationships for the different for specific objects, which is really good. I have no idea. Wow. So, okay. So that means next step, as already mentioned, is to incorporate the shit into the other stuff. So, how do we do that? By the way, also, like, theoretically, the API should be like refactored a bit. And what is the other stuff? The API, our GraphQL API, so that we get rid of this thingy here, or like replace it by something else to allow for our authentication checks. At least that's what I want to do. Doesn't mean that it will be that it will work, but probably. So for now, let me add a new folder, which we call authorization. Let's go. And in there we're gonna plug in a new file which we call SpiceDB. Not Deb. Oh god, not Deb. This is not Debian. This is DB. I read the German word for day instead of Tag. Oh. You primed me there instead of tag. Yep. Can be the case. Oh my goodness. Okay. And ask myself, what are you doing with these? I don't know. Okay. Whew. Yeah. So right now we have a lot of things in main, and I'm gonna put that too in main instead of anywhere else, cause lazy. So we connect with the database, we update our ORM, and here we create the snowflake thingamajig, and here we create the server, and here I want to now add SpiceDB. Spicy? EG, just the client connection there. So I have SpiceDB in here. And then I go into the main, place that in here, and I've got like SpiceDB. And that's then outset. New client. And this here will be now an OS environment variable. So os.getEnv, which is now finrepo. And then we say SpiceDB host. Okay, we're gonna format it ourselves, okay? Because like, why not? So this is, wait, this is the DB connection string. DB connection string. And this here will be the SpiceDB connection string. And we say fmt printf. Okay, and now we say like %s double point %i. And we now essentially take this, what we have already written. Boop. SpiceDB connection string. We're gonna plug that in, and then we say SpiceDB port. Actually, we have to convert that with like port, which is DB port. Yes, do the refactor. And we're gonna go in here, and then we're gonna go down there. And this here is not the DB port, this is the SpiceDB port. Enable SpiceDB port. And up here we say invalid DB port. So SpiceDB port, and we're gonna reuse that guy now up here. There we go. And then we've got a connection string, which we then use for our connection client. And over here we then have the bearer token. So in this case, os getEnv finrepo. And then we say SpiceDB token. For now, we just go straight to give me the freaking token. Cannot use S-type dial option. Huh? But it's a freaking string. Oh, gRPC util within the queue bearer token. There you go. And that should do the trick. Unable to initialize SpiceDB client. Okay, and now we're gonna have to define that shit. So let me go into the configurations, because now in here we go to there, and here we got like all the different stuff we need, and then we go in and say fin repo SpiceDB port, which was 551, if I remember correctly. Then we need fin repo SpiceDB host, which is localhost. And now we have fin repo SpiceDB token, which will be some bearer token. Like, this has to be improved later on. No questions asked. But this, for now, we're just gonna use a token. But what was the token we usually used? Let me check out the test thingy. Some random key. Okay. Doop. Scroll down. Doop. Beep. Boop. Pop. Beep. There we go. And done. So now our main at least creates the connection. So now we have to add it to the context. So we don't have it in the context yet. So we're gonna have to do it and add it to the context. So the question is, how are we gonna do that? First of all, over here we say gorm open SpiceDB, we get DB, set up join table, auto migrate. Oh, okay. And then we set it globally. Oh no, and down here we have then the middleware, and there we set it up. Okay, so here we go. So like we have, so we first of all add the course, then we are adding the database, and then it adds a snowflake. And then it adds the database cache. And authentication happens in the directives. So like, apparently there is no authentication here. Which is a bit surprising, honestly. But okay. Context with and here we say context with DB. I'm not sure why there is no authentication, but whatever. So what does our thing need? So our thing is like authorization. It doesn't rely on anything in here like that. Like it only happens then at the end when the actual authorization steps happen. So it doesn't matter in which order we essentially do that. So I guess we're gonna go in here. So we're gonna add a new handler. Echo handler func. New middleware. So this here is takes a context, echo context, returns the error, and calls next. And what it does is it says new CTX equals to util context with SpiceDB, CTX request context, and then it gets the SpiceDB, and then we say CTX set request, CTX request with context new CTX. And there you go. Though honestly, I don't want to put it into util, so I'm probably gonna put it into authorization. Authorization. Let me go over there and And now we're gonna have to create the function context with SpiceDB. So this here is a function that takes in a context. So ctx context. And it also takes in a SpiceDB. So it requires SpiceDB and auth z client. But I want to point it to it a bit. Would be the best if we just go with a pointer. So and then we say ctx, and then and then we say ctx equals context with the value, and then we provide something, and I'm gonna provide authorization key. Authorization key. Boop. And now it wants. It first wants the context. It wants then the key, and then it wants the object. So SpiceDB in this case. And out we get a new context, and this new context we're gonna return. So context. So there you go. Voila, we got that now. And now we say we want a new function, which is SpiceDB from context. We get context. And we're gonna return a SpiceDB auth z client. And how does it work? Well, we just simply say ctx value. We provide authorization key. Boop. Like that. Fuck. And out comes a nice auth z client pointer, which we're gonna return. And there you go. Struct. And there you go. So now we have added the SpiceDB as well as context into the context essentially. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna add a new directive. So we have now this owns or is admin. So we're gonna change, so like we want something similar, but we're gonna change it. So for now, let's go in here and we say, we're gonna start somewhere. We're gonna start small. So we got a package. So and the package has a verified. And, okay, wait, before we're gonna do anything, I want to have two things. First of all, can we import at compilation a very long string into Go? So that would be cool. So let's search for that. Go import string at compile time. That would be really cool. Say compile time strings and Go. It's handy to have a program able to tell out its own version number. Custom data to Go binaries at compile time. That's what I want. So like, sometimes it's really useful to be able to get some information about your Go binaries. That's not what I want. We could create a JSON to store this information. Yup, we could, but you want to manually update it every time. Also need to do two files instead of just one. But I want to do that. How to get the most recent compilation? I don't want that. Import string. How to import package? No. Include file as string. How to embed files into Go binaries. Starting with Go, you can use Go embed directive. Oh! That's really cool and handy. Huh. I don't want that. What the frick? I want this here. That's a... Wow. That's really cool. I didn't expect that. That's really cool. This is going to be something like a package manager for Finn. Yes. So at least that's the concept I will work around to learn the stuff. I'm not sure if we will release it at any point in time. Or if it will be fully functional at some point. But like, I really wanted to learn a bit about this sort of stuff. Database management and APIs, a bit of front end even. So, and I wanted to have a good example project with a good idea and because that's, I think, the best way to learn. And Fixed Networks repository it is. But yes, it's not exactly true, Draimu. It's not a package manager. It's a package repository, because I already have a package manager inside of FixitOS, which is not released because there is quite some stuff missing for FixitOS, but we have a package manager in FixitOS already. But we do not have a repository. So like, package manager is the thing that like is able to download stuff from the internet and then install it essentially and manage that the installed packages and stuff. And like, the repository is the centralized list of available packages in the internet, and we do not have that. But we have a package manager that can install stuff. So that we do have that, but we do not have a repository. But like, I could even make a repository out of like a small GitHub project essentially. But yeah, don't worry. It's like, it's very, very, very common that like that people say that this repository is actually the package manager, but because usually it's often like it's like you often combine, but that's not really the case. Like, if you're a Linux guy, you will understand, because you have like apt, which is the package manager, but like you do not. But the repository you're pulling from is not apt. There is no apt repository. There is the Debian distribution, which has a repository for its packages. There is the Ubuntu distro with its package, with its repository for packages, etc., etc. So if you come from the Unix land, you will actually realize there is a difference between the package manager and the repository. Or, well, even in JavaScript this is the case, because now you have like npm, which is the initial one, and then you have pnpm, or you have yarn. So yeah, there are differences. There are differences. Okay, so now let's go in here, and we're gonna say we have go embed, and then instead of hello txt, I'm not sure what the ending should be, but I go with schema.spiceDB, okay? I'm not quite sure. And then I'm gonna go with file, and then I say schema.spiceDB. And this is normal text for now, because there is not really any special format. And then we say go embed. Go file with go embed must import embed package. Import embed. So this here is now the schema. So okay, and then we say func set SpiceDB set schema, and what we want is like SpiceDB auth set client, and then we say like we return our error, and now I'm gonna have to go into the test, because here we got the interesting stuff. Look at this here. And then I run this here. Write schema request. Write schema request. And we have a new schema. We get an error. We have a client, which is SpiceDB. And CTX is context background. And we just simply return error. Return ERR. And now we go back to the main.go file. So, because now in here we got like SpiceDB loading. Oh. It's lint that concatenates everything. Oh god, I hate it. Just want to structurize it a little bit. Okay, whatever. Okay, so we got now this, we connect, and now we say SpiceDB set schema, and we provide SpiceDB just to make sure that the schema is set. So we're gonna do that, and then we say if ERR unequals nil, then we're gonna log fatal, unable to update SpiceDB schema %s ERR. Or usually I use E or V, whatever, doesn't matter really. I'm using Linux, and I meant exactly that, but now, but how I said, didn't use the name. Oh, okay. So now we got that, and next thing is we're gonna go over to our SpiceDB Go. Actually, we go into our schema SpiceDB, and now we're gonna have to define everything. So let me just simply copy that here for now. Boop. So we got a user. Let me sort that a little bit. So we got now a package. And the package has like a viewer. We don't explicitly set a viewer because like every user can be a viewer. So is a viewer. So we do not have a viewing permission because everyone can view different things. Okay. So what we do have instead is a package has an owner. This owner is a user, obviously. Then, so with that, a package has the relationship owner of a user. So now we have permission right, and these are like all the owners. Technically, it's just one, but in SpiceDB, we do not care. We have owner. And that's about it. There is not anything else right now inside of our system. Which is not actually true. Because a user can be an admin. And the admin is also allowed to do things. So maybe we say we're gonna have a definition global. Okay, global, and then we have like a relation admin, which is a user. Okay, and then we like for we check if like is that guy an admin? Then like he can do that. Actually, yeah, so like that's everything we have right now. So a user can be an admin, and that's like globally stored then. And if he is an admin, we're gonna make sure we're gonna write that in here, and then he's gonna be a there is admin and not admin. Where is admin? Here's a admin and here's a admin with M. Maybe it's just due to the stream, but this is correctly written. ADMIN, admin. Or is the quality bad? I can zoom in. Now that you mention it, can zoom in a little bit. Okay, so we got now an admin. It just looks like an N. Okay. So we got an admin. So like this is globally stated now. So we have an admin, and then you have like owner, which is this guy, and then we like so we have a permission verify. So like verify. So can like or wait, let's call it change verify. And this can only be done by an admin. Okay, so this can only be done by an admin. But there is like then also permission view verify. Verify, which can be done by an which can be done by the owner, and by a guy who can change the verify. There you go. Okay, and now there we go. Like only the owner can write to it. So with that, like we say, okay, admin cannot change the contents of a package description or something, but he can block it by changing the verify. Okay, so now we got pretty much everything that is reflected, should be reflected in here. So like this doesn't have any changes in our database, our model database, which is nice. So it's just here some authorization stuff. So the owner can write to it and he can view the verify, and the admin can change a verify, and the admin can change the verify and can view the verify, but he is not allowed to change any contents inside of the package. And that's everything we need for the package, I think. So next up is down there we have a user, but like also actually, yeah, hold on. There is also like some stuff. By the way, do we have to like create a... Oh wait, I think we have to. So like we have to define like global, which is then a global parent, and then we have like write owner, and then we have like admin, change verify, and we have like write owner, and this admin here is actually like global admin. Okay, now definition user. So like a user, users only allowed to use as a relation to global. It doesn't. Or does it? No, it does not. Okay, so this is just for pure reference. Existing. Definition release. So there are releases that have like parent, which is a package, and they have a relation. So yeah, and then they have a permission right, obviously, which is part of and a release can be written by parent owner, by the owner of the parent, and we again very similar. We have a change verify, which can be done by parent global admin, and we have a permission view verify, which is done by owner and by change verify by parent owner. There you go. Next up, we got tags. So we got some, not tags, but tag. Definition. There you go. So we got a tag. Relate. We have a relation global to the global. We have a permission. By the way, we have here a permission. Change tags. Permission change tags, which can do all admins. Okay, so now here we have tag, and that is like, create tags, and then we have delete tags, and then we have a permission edit, which can be done by all global admins. Do we have any other models left? We have a user, we have a tag, we have a release, and we have a package. So that should be it for now, if I recall right. So let's keep that. Let's try to run, and we will see how it will go. DB port. Unknown configuration parameter. Bollocks. Failed to connect to database. Data load. No, main. Isn't that part of a buff here? Like, hold on a second. DB port. Why is that unknown? It's literally set up over there. Oh, over there. Okay. So this here has obviously to be port and not DB port. Unable to update SpiceDB schema. What the frick? Okay. %E. Nope. I'm not quite sure why. Its best status is like something weird. If I go with S, I don't think that it will change anything, but maybe. So yeah, but I know why. So let me remove all of those. Yep. 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 Because we still have like old shit in there. You change port, but the error is at schema. Oh, did I set schema? Oh, yeah, I did. I mean, I don't really care much, honestly. It will now break due to other reasons. There you go. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna run the migrate, and we're gonna run that again. Okay, and now we got this, and gonna try to connect. Unable to update SpiceDB schema, RPC error, code unavailable, description, connection error, description, transport, error while dialing dial, TCP, weirdness, getter specified class was not found. Nice. I said unknown verb. Oh, okay. Boop. Hopefully that is better. One more thing I want to do pretty quickly. I want to add a new file, which is SpiceDB.bat. Just want to copy this command here. I just want to have this command copied, because like this is a monster, and yeah, just so I don't lose it. Okay, now let's run it again. Invalid argument. Pass error in schema. Line 21. 21 email. That's the wrong schema. Where's my spice? 21. So we go into the parent, we go into global, and then we go into admin. Invalid argument. Column. Nested errors not yet supported. Oh, god damn it. Relation global. I know that Orikaito is able to do that, so I'm seriously right now thinking about maybe changing to Orikaito. I will ask Wilsol why he decided to go with SpiceDB over Orikaito. Why Kaito? It's Keto. Is it Keto? Keto? Whatever. This thing. Because right now it seems like Orikaito seems to have a better documentation. They have more support on GitHub for now, it seems. they support way more different things. So like they support like this multiple errors stuff, and they even mention like that the deeper it goes, the better. That not so good, but you can like go to 5, but not deeper or whatever, and other stuff. So we will see. Maybe I will change to Ori Keto. Their schema, their definition language, I think, are rather similar, if I remember. So it's not that big of a deal, but still. So for now, we're gonna do it that way then. For now, we're gonna have a look into SpiceDB, and maybe we're gonna change it later on, because a lot of stuff is similar, because that's all based on the Zanzibar paper, and that already provided some stuff how things work. So like a lot. The main difference is probably the API itself, how the function names and shit, the data structures, and the definition language. But like checking the requests and how that sort of that stuff works should be in both very, very similar. Anyway, let's run this debug thing here. There we go. It actually finished. So that means our schema is fine. It can work with our schema, which is great. But guys, I have to disappoint you, because we're gonna end the stream now. Oh, and also, by the way, we were able to embed it. So that's also really cool. Also, a different thing I would have to work on is on using the cache. So like, I have the cache. So there is cache stuff, but like I still have to work on it. So like not everything is cached yet. So like cache, like my data loaders, I have here this user by ID data loader, tags by package, as well as tag by ID, then also the package by ID, and that's it. So those are cached, but the rest of the data loaders are not, and that's something I have to work on to cache things, to reduce the amount of calls that happen to the database. And yeah. And well, yeah, and also working on like trying to get SpiceDB integrated somehow with a new directive, with new directives over there and shit. So we will see. For now, I will say, guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I enjoyed the stream at least. We got connection with SpiceDB. We got a SpiceDB instance running. We were able to connect it to the database. All perfectly fine. And now we're gonna have to investigate how we're gonna continue using SpiceDB to do to authorize, for example, our verified fields and whatnot. So, and maybe we're gonna rework a little bit on the, maybe I'm gonna rework on the SpiceDB structure. I'm not sure. And so my guess is, guys, that that next stream will be again next Thursday. So only in a week. So till then. Sorry, guys. So yeah, I'm probably gonna change some stuff then off screen. So I'm not sure how much will happen, because it's rather packed learning stuff, honestly. So we'll see. We will see how it will go in regards of off-screen progress for the SpiceDB integration. And maybe I'm gonna switch in the meantime to Oricato. Again, Keto can be the case. But yeah, I hope this will go fine. So right now I'm still not fully sure how I'm gonna do the connection between GraphQL and SpiceDB, as well as actually making sure we do not have inconsistencies and shit. That's like one of the biggest worries I have right now, the inconsistencies that may be introduced. That's seriously troublesome. That's really worrying for me. Those inconsistencies, to prevent those. I'm really worried about that. But for now, guys, I say, oh wait, no, wait. Question, who we gonna raid? Obviously, that's a question we have to answer. And BrainDG is already offline, right? I knew he was online, but he is probably offline already, right? Yep, he's offline. So who it will be is not sure. Should I search for some satisfactory streamers? How are you even going to authenticate yourself? Well, that is already working. Let me show you. So I have a small little front end running. I'm just making sure. Okay, backend is running. So I have a small little front end. I'm not sure. Did it fail again? Okay, no. So just go in here and remove this guy. And I have GIS, Google Identification Service. Logging in. I have a REST API REST API endpoint where I do authentication and that stuff, GIS stuff. And it sets then a custom JSON web token in the cookies I created myself. And so this is this guy here. This is my created JSON web token in here. And this is also used then for the GraphQL endpoint. And with that I have authentication going. So GraphQL endpoint apparently not running. You send a token with yourself with a cookie? What do you mean? No. I have endpoint. I have an authentication endpoint. Give me a second. Oh wait, it's just the client ID. There is nothing. There are no troublesome informations. Okay. So I have an authentication endpoint here. So there is a let me go into the main. Let's have a look where the authentication main so there is I have here the OAuth, so there's a OAuth endpoint which goes into the OAuth request, and that just simply grabs the credential stuff from the Google identification service, grabs the credentials, checks for validity that everything is working properly, and then tries to authenticate the user based on its email and name that got returned by the Google authentication. And out of this authenticate user, we then get a token string, a JSON web token, which we're gonna respond in our redirect. We're gonna respond here with our token, and this token then essentially contains all the necessary information they want. So like we set it into a cookie, the token, and this token then authenticates the client. That's just simply how authentication usually works. And like we authenticate the user's email and username. So now we made so like at this point when we say authenticate user, we already like when we just use email and username, we already made sure, okay, that's really, so this guy really uses email because OAuth. So, and then it tries to find the user, the user entry, in the user table, a row with the given email. If it's not able to find it, it tries to create the user newly, and it gives it a new Snowflake ID. Provides the username and email, and if it still doesn't work, then it fails. And if it worked, great, continue. And if if it was able to create it, great, continue. If it was already able to find it at first try, also continue. And then it creates just simply a JSON web token that like holds on for like, that is valid for like 30 minutes or whatever, contains some basic information, and we're gonna assign it and and return it, and use it in the cookie and return it. I understand how you get your token, but how do you send it with the GraphQL request? It's inside the cookie. So like, if I send, it's inside. Actually, wait, like, wasn't it not 9,000? What was the GraphQ? Wait, no, it was 8,000, not 9,000. Apparently, 8,000. And then I say playground. So like, if I do a request, I have in this query here, I have here my cookie. All my cookies, and in here is the token cookie. This here's the token cookie, which is the cookie I was sent in I retrieved in the front end, and I can then just grab this cookie and then authenticate. So this is happening in the authentication middleware. Where is it? Authentication. So there is the authentication middleware, where we add here our, where we just simply finish up. So here it then just simply grabs the token from the cookie. I'm working myself on a GraphQL API and was unsure how to pass the token with the request. Yeah, just cookie, just put it in the cookie. So, and like this middleware here gets called every time when request happens onto the HTTP endpoint. And there I grab the token cookie and check it with the database, grab some stuff and check if the token is valid, and then essentially setting it as authenticated as that user, and then we're good. So authentication is not an issue, so that's solved pretty good right now. So we don't have a session store, right now. We're using JVT to its fullest, which is not good. So that's why Redis, because I also would want to use Redis as our token storage. as our session storage. But yeah, this is that. And as said, we also have like then. But yeah, so we're gonna end the stream now, and yeah, I already told you what I plan to do next time, or like in the time off screen. So like, what are the next steps I want to do on the on this small learning project here? And for now, I'm not sure who we're gonna raid. Should we raid someone? Maybe. Let's go over to Lollipop G. I mean, why not? So guys, then I would say thank you so much for watching. It was a nice time. Talked a lot, learned a lot, and yeah, I'm not sure. Thanks for having you all here, and hopefully see you next Thursday again. So everything that's left to say is, I was from I cannot speak today. I'm Panaconor from Codedy from SpiceDB, and say bye bye until next time. And as always, keep coding!